Tiddly hi there, everyone. It is Monday. Oh God, my voice. It is Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine was okay. I just stayed inside, but it's fine because we're here. We're queer. Get used to it. So, we're playing more Ace Attorney and forevermore playing Ace Attorney because I'm determined to finish this fucking game, the whole trilogy, and then beyond because I'm that stubborn. So last time we left off, we pointed the finger at Adrian Andrews, who is Matt Angard's manager, who killed, I believe his name is Juan Corrida, who killed him, and he died by strangulation, which we know. So apparently it was said that Adrian found Juan dead in his room, and she was the one who messed up everything, put the glass on the dresser, broke the vase, took a nickel samurai costume out of the guitar case and put it in her, put it on her to make it look like that it was Matt who was walking across and killed. Basically, she set him up for failure for some weird reason. And now I speculated like, oh, she killed him because Juan, Old's manager, was Adrian's old mentor named Celeste, but unfortunately Celeste got addicted to Minecraft and she's no longer with us. So I speculated, there was a missing note from Celeste that she left, but it's rumored that Juan has it. Now, Adrian, we also found out, has a dependency problem. She is, hi Net. She's not as tough as nails. Oh wait, Net, if you're home right now, I can hop on a VC with you. She's not as tough as nails as she thinks. She's like fucking bloody she needs somebody to like tell her what to do. And we saw that more and more during the court case, and how until 8. Okay, never mind. All right. I'll wait until the door. And then during the court case, unless I'm like in the courtroom, well, we'll see what happens. So during court, we saw her like breaking down, saying, "Oh, she told me to do this. She told me to do everything will be fine." And slowly we realized that maybe it wasn't her, because while she does have the motive to kill Juan, does she have the drive to do it? And with her dependent nature, I don't think so. In other news, Maya, our lovely Aiden's steed, has been kidnapped by a mysterious figure from the hotel, and we are on a mission to find her. Last we saw of her, she escaped from a room with a card with a seashell on it, and that same card was also found, or a copy of that card was also found in Juan's hotel room, and Adrian found it, and she was playing with it all this time. Now, here's what I'm thinking. We may be dealing with a serial killer. So, and that card is his calling card. You know how some serial killers have like their thing and like their signature? I think we are dealing with the hash slinging slasher right now. Right now. So it's ooh. I wonder what's gonna happen. Let's see. Let's continue. Here we go. Turn on the controller. Oh shit, we're about to be on Americans Most Wanted. Most likely, yes. We're gonna be on Americans Most Wanted. Let's see. Mrs. Maya! There, Pearls.
I can't take anymore.
Oh, look, it's gonna be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a non-guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Angard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Yeah, you're right. Let's advise. What's more important than more pain I am?
I mean, she probably escaped. She'd probably run around. Yeah, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Gumshoe! My God, it's Gumshoe! Hey, guys. God, he caught you, pal. Oh, my God. It's my husband. It's my dumb husband. And the record show Nick is terrible with kids. Yeah, Phoenix don't have kids.
Mr. Scuffy Detective.
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective by Pearls. This is book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Sure. What do we want to do? Let's talk about fucking Francesca. Francesca getting fucking shot. He has that Michael Jordan poster. Fuck them kids. Hey, Knight Rider. We're in the middle of a case on Ace Attorney. And we're just having a goof. So what are you planning? What are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So we have you, wait, he's been fired? Since when? When did he get fired? Was I not paying attention? And I was just too distracted by this big himbo man, and I didn't notice him saying he got fired. Oh my god, I'm the absolute worst. Do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What is that? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, he got fired. No! I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? No. Amazingly, unemployment pays him more. You're probably right. Poor guy was eating ramen every day. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here. Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind it at all. Say what? Shut up, Phoenix. You can stay. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. You are from a Silver the Hedgehog core channel. You're gonna have to be more specific. Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help. Yay! Team up with Gumshoe! Come on, Nick, let him cook. gonna help you, pal. Yay! Teammates! I got a lot of experience with investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great, I'm really... Oh my god, he can cook! Even though it's just simple meals! He can cook, that's fine!
Come on, Mr. Nick. Not Mr. Scruffy Man, Detective King David.
I can't. I'm laughing too much.
Take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodle. God damn it. He's a simple man. He is what he is. He is a simple man. Why am I surrounded by people who eat cheap, unhealthy food? You know what, Phoenix? Alright, no one can be as snatched as you who eats like fucking great meals a day, alright? No one can like fucking have that snatched as look that you have, alright? Alright, no one can go to the gym like all the fucking time, you fucking thick ass boy. Fuck you, shut up. Hi, son. Nick wish he had that fuck you money. Nah, that's Edgeworth. Edgeworth got the fuck you money. Because, you know, he's not eating good. No, he's not eating good at all. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Speaking of husbandos, prosecutor husbando, how is he? That was the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if she did that.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we finally got the truth. Hi, Shattuck. Oh, fuck the truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder what if that's the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with this whole thing. Mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? What does she need to frame Mr. Engard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. I'm telling you, Engard has something to do with her mentor's drive to go play Minecraft. That's what I'm saying. Engard said, I'm a manager lady. Do you want to play the Minecraft with me? And then she was just like, okay. And then she went off and went to play Minecraft. And she left and said, oh, she leaving to go to, corrida. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Her mentor was on the background first. Exactly. And then Juan said, hey, can you put down the Minecraft and do your job? I need him to defeat the Ender Dragon. You don't understand. Noob. Then fucking she's just like, I'm going to the Ender Dragon. And then she went to the Ender City. And she never came back. That's what happened. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, just feels like there's something more here. Something that meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's a dirty trick. Even a woman prosecutor was better. That woman prosecutor was better than that.
No, she wasn't. Fuck Francesca. Or Francesca. Francesca von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information? She got fucking shot, bro. Francesca got shot, bro. Wasn't she shot this morning? She got capped, man. She got capped. Francesca. Francesca. His phone camera was shot today on the way to the pistol. I still find that funny. That fucking Edgeworth came into the courtroom like a motherfucking boss that he is and says Francesca was shot. She was shot and she's on the she's in surgery. Oh my god. But she's gonna be fine, right? No, I hope she dies. Edward says she's in stable condition. No, I hope she's in unstable condition. I hope she's in critical condition. Fuck Francesca. She did. She had it coming. She only had herself to blame. She didn't do it. But if she done it, then you and you would have done the same. Well, she shot in the shoulder, so she's... Oh, fuck. God damn it. They should be done talking, taking out the bullet. She's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? You're gonna visit her? What? Do I have to? No, well, I was kind of thinking of... God damn it! Phoenix, don't go fucking simping over Francesca! She's not worth it! You can find someone way, way better! Trust me! Fuck Francesca! Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death by not being at the, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and whipped her and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Okay, that's just... No! 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 Now I'm definitely not going. No! 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 I'm with Phoenix. No! No! Pearls, why would you say that? Go in the corner. What the hell's wrong with you people? Let's see. The name of the hospital is... Oh yeah! The Hottie Clinic. That's the name and sends chills down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Do I have to? do I have to? Ah, fuck, I have to, don't I? Oh, fuck. If it wasn't there, I would be like fucking not... I never thought I could ever come back to this place. Ew! Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes. Director Hottie. Ho ho. Amateur with bits! Hi. I'm doing great. I'm just having a laugh. I'm just glad Francesca got shot, but I have to go see her, and I don't want to. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie! Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Ha. Director, Francesca. How's Francesca about karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm Oh, no. Stop. No. Yes, the surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. Stop. When I struck her up the real secret, like she screamed really loud. Yes. I see. She's really cute. When I do that to her, she'd whip me with her whip. I wanna leave. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I can get used to it. I wanna leave. No. Oh, there she is. Hamilton with more bits. This man needs 8 restraining orders. I think he needs quadruple that. Go back to your room. You're mean, so mean, my feisty Friska. My frisky Friska. Okay, yes, time for my IV drop, yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I have to talk to her. I have to, okay. Fine. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of things happens all the time. I even have full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, and oh my god. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was lodged into your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and the irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what this deal he's referring to. The fact that Francesca tried to get Adrian in trouble by pleading the fifth. Francesca. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make your in order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I'd been in court today, this trial would have already been over. Well, all while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. The only one objected, 5 Ungard, guilty of murder. The ends justify the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The ends justify the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, Ungard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had an advantage in that argument. She needs another bullet. Stat, right. Put, quickly. Bullet in the head. Edgeworth. Hi, Prosecutor Husbando. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? It was not like you at all. I mean, Everton with more bits! I'm pretty sure she knows that she's guilty. Probably, yeah. I mean, you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't have testified about that until I said something. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in here. And that's excuse me. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you not have any idea what you have stupidly, whatever, yet invariably done? This. I cannot believe you would hide this from me of all times. Oh yeah, he was pissed about that card. Does he recognize it? That card. What in the world is it? I mean this. Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You can absolutely not leak this. You hear that, chat? Don't leak the information! Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but only few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. The man called Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer. What? And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at it. Assassin? Oh shit. Maya's fucking dead, son. Oh fuck, FBI, I swear it wasn't me. But I got you on camera. It wasn't me, saw you banging on the sofa. It wasn't me, hear the scream getting louder. It wasn't me, staying till it was over. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is a professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, his professional name was Shelly. He leaves his cards with a shell up. That is the lamest thing I have ever heard. Ow. That is the lamest thing I've ever heard. He has a habit of making sure he leaves a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
Hold on, I'm getting rid of it. We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then the clients can be assured that it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed against his clients. I see. The Killer values trust between client and himself above all else. It seems like this honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess even the honorable assassins can exist. So do you think this assassin, do you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, won't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? What about Maya? I know something I trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should tell him. Yes, tell the husband! Tell him, Prosecutor Husbando, what's going on? Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Wait a minute. Sorry. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Since he's an assassin, it could very be plausible that Matt hired him to assassinate Juan. I don't want to believe that's true, but that's a possibility. And since Adrian found the body, she probably wanted to make sure the blame is pinned on Matt. But again, she didn't know about the assassins or anything. She just found the card, or maybe she does. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? You hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. Duh! And the client who ordered the job, it was Matt, wasn't it? It was Matt on guard! You called it! Your own client. Yep. 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 Yippers. Yippers. Who called it? It was me. I don't want to believe it's true, but Matt, you're a dirty son of a bitch. I have questions for you, sir. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
Hotel right now is strictly to police personnel only, as we are looking into any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. If you want to take this with you, the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Letter of introduction has been added to the court record. Yeehaw! In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything happens. That feels too sweet.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Angard hired an assassin?
It's very plausible and is very possible. No way! I mean, he doesn't have a cyclops.
Yeah, I guess not.
Or unless he's that stupid. Remember, if you didn't do it, call Phoenix Wright. If you actually did do it, if you actually did it, you call Saul Goodman. Maya. Please. All I ask you is to make you home safe and sound. Guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. Bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick goes with everything in court. Anyways, let's try to get the card trick to work with this card I found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. Oops. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably take a look around. Okay, I got it. What is this place? Oh crap. Pop filter popped off. I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis, and maybe we can get out of here. They're so dark in here, I can barely see, but these feels like videotapes. All of them. So what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door either. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, maybe I'd be able to crawl out there. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. It was my plan to somehow use this. I mean, you can break it against the door. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? This is a VCR? There are sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's this antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen such a big TV before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. Would die happy. I would die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see a nickel samurai TV like this. Can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. Picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, that's Celeste! Hey, it looks like something's written on here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, this will simply not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? And now, I suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead man tell no tales. Is that how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Damn. Damn. Yes, Pearls. I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left. You know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Engard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's do it to it.
Okay.
Do I really need to observe anything? All right, okay. Excuse me. Oh no, it's happening again. No, I don't want to keep yawning. Oh, I guess I do need to... Wait. No, I don't. I thought I needed to keep observing and to go back to the detention center, but I don't. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for the day. I really have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, the lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh yeah, there is a message here for you. A message? It's from Engard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something important? Really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably hungry. to drop by my house and feed soup for me, dude? My house is a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. What the hell? Client's request is a request. Guess I should check up on his cat. Do I really have to check up on his... Do I really have to check up on his cat? Do I really have to fucking check up on his fucking cat right now? Do I really have to fucking... How do I get to the fucking cat? How do I get to the fucking cat? Do I go to the hotel and then can I go to the cat? I don't understand.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's look for clues. We have this for Mystic Myers.
You shall not pass! Ah. Miss Opeth! Don't develop my name and turn it into gasp, you spiky head petty frog. I feel like that's racist right there. But I'm not sure. I feel like that's a slur. Because of you, I've been looked like the bad guy again. Although I didn't get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just like he promised. Oh boy.
Miss Fullback!
Keep your hands off of me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't you think you can keep me? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Neither am I. I need to get to the fucking living room. There it is. I'm not entertaining this right now. It sure is dark. I'll turn on the light. What the fuck is up there? Are you What the fuck? How the fuck? French people on their fucking motorcycles, man. Wow, so this is what a star's house look like. Must be rich.
Come on now, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoe the kitty cat. Shoe!
Meow. Hi, Silent D. Aw, that is a cute cat. So I guess this is Shoe.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoe.
That is a cute cat, I'll admit. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. You! May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. I'm actually Mr. Engard's lawyer. Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes! It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Aw. You must know all sorts about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. I didn't say all that. I ain't say all that, sir. I ain't say all that, sir. Sir, I ain't say all that though. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lonely servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Ah. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served in the residence of this house? Well, sir, it would have been, say, maybe about a year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for... Oh, yeah, I get it. You know, I never thought Mr. Engard would be the kind to have a maid over a butler. Maybe he likes butlers instead of maids, Phoenix. You ever think of that? That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoes. And, yep. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave now. We should probably get going ourselves. So, young lady, and, so young, yet already accomplished, master of law. Later, Net! Is always a lot to be profound in a butler and in charge of the house. Thank you for a compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Wow, so you're just gonna say all of that right now? Hold on a fuck. No, excuse me. Yeah, leave. Yeah, bye. Yo! Guys! Hold on. Look at the door! Look at the door! I think beyond that door is where Maya is. Because remember, when we switched to her POV, she was like, she looked at the door like a door like this. And of course it's like obvious that there's a small door at the bottom and there's a bigger door, Mr. Nick. That is for Engard's cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep noisy people like me from entering it. Right here! She's here! She's in this room! Bro, I'm a motherfucking genius. So wait. Motherfucker kidnap. Oh. My god. That's so stupid. Matt, you fucking idiot.
Oh, there's a giant cooking heart here.
Actually, that's a fireplace.
Oh, how are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I never would have actually seen a hearth, so before come to think of it.
You should come visit May Manor, and then I'll show you when you do.
This is a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Sorry, it's just easier with the controller. I wonder if a famous star drops by and sits around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Arrgh, what's with me and feeling inferior today? Listen, shut up. Shut up-y. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. What about this, I don't know, suspending motorcycle?
A giant bike is flying in the air!
That's a bike, Pearls. It's where you don't have to pedal. It moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint you, but it can't fly.
That's too bad.
The bitch is here. You're a million light years early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way to get it is to first do something about this kooky alien. Oh, I have to show the thing, don't I? The letter. Maybe I haven't showed his letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you could look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Poo.
Is that a perfume pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. I've always admired you, Poof said so. You understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You want anything bad, and you do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has a strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, that may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are not to be no. Feelings are meant to be told, not and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So, anyways, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What the fuck? What? What now? A little thing before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today.
Why?
The police maid's investigation is still going to be there all day here. I wonder if the team is in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face with the wrath of Wendy O'Bag. It was supposed to be, yep. It was really the victim, Juan Corrida, trying to disclose something about Mr. On Guard.
But they're both heroes. Why would they do something unheroic?
They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Seats for the spectators. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. No clues here. Cameras that must belong to the cover the players. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Alright. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scoring clues for the killer.
Hey there, city boy.
Oh my god, it's the girl who has a total crush on me. She totally wants me. She wants the slab of the Phoenix Wright special. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Do go what you do. What you knew. Okay, sorry. Lotta, you're still here.
I reckon, of course. An investigation photographer Ethan stars her ability to snap the scoop. Yeah? And this hotel just has the aura of mystery. You know? Like something's always about to happen. Do you have a camera? Greg Gibbon? A photographer's gotta have cameras out out the air like corn to a real pro, you know? But I'm hanging around, so I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet of mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you just drop that thief thing already? Well, I only have your camera case, which you gave me, so I don't have the camera. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really shut out the bugs for this info I got.
Lada, you were loitering in this hotel room the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? I followed the stars around and I got a few autographs, shook hands, got a soda pop, and with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't even here the entire time of that night.
The security lady also said, this was the hallway the whole time either.
Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about that note that was inside your case.
Oh, that did it, I wrote?
Yeah, Can I believe what you've written?
You mean about the stuff on guard shoving his manager lady over to Corita?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just like a lot of random bold duders. Hey, what's with y'all? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you gotta look like that? Hey, why you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Oh, my baby! And my $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated cop prosecutor anyway? The guy told me it was evidence, and he refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Yeah, your red-coat friend ain't here. So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, that's the guy who really for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give you back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is a tabloid hump.
I guess so.
Keep yourself together, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Blank.
Okay, see you then.
See you too there, little hun. Keep up the good work, okay? Hey. Don't be picky with your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you all do your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if anything happens to yourself, camera,
Would you please just leave already? Phoenix! Oh my god, Phoenix. You're so sassy. Also, I really have to pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. I did get like some peanuts. Anyways, I'm falling in love with Sassy Phoenix. Hey, Purple Zilla, how you doing? But yeah, I'm falling in love with Sassy Phoenix, and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, she left. Shit. Okay. All right. Guess we'll go in here.
Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly ghastly moan?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think that's a ghost, and maybe it's a demon. Excuse me, watch where you're calling a demon, you brat! Ah! Zoinks! No, Phoenix, god damn it. Phoenix, you take that back right now, Phoenix. Phoenix, you take that back right now. What the fuck, Phoenix? My god, Phoenix, I fucking hate you. It's the alien! What are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you youngin' today? I came down here to pay my respect to poor Juan. You're disturbing me. Not what you. Please tell me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty of times at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud photographer and her note. She's been luring around here. Oh my god. Oh. With an umbilical look on her face.
An umbilical look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second, you there, little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Ma'am, you're married.
Oh, right.
Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working on that night too. Doing my job, minding my own business. So, like, I had time to waste standing around the whole night. I wonder if you could tell me more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where he counts. In my book. I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was gonna become even a bigger star than he used to be. Look, let's just look at the mountains of presents. It just shows the mountains of feelings that all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain of is pretty big. And certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing that isn't a bear. Why are the presents all fuck? Why are the presents all bears? I'm trying to get out. From Mr. Creed's presents, his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think about Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? My dear Juan was in training. He fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a harrowing story.
Look, it's just like those young people dramas. I can't see those two tuckered out. By the river going, hee hee, you sure you can't find hee hee, you too, bub, you hee hee. Did that really happen? It's in a biography, bub. What a load of crap, Phoenix. Phoenix, stop making me fall in love with you, alright? Stop it. So ever since, his fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear. I say bear, it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? Phoenix, you just sound like an old man. It's one of the presents going off. It sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Here. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it was 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news, so it seems my present did you no good.
No! Missy Maya, no!
Oh god, I almost choked. One more day, please, please. All I ask is just one more day. I'll get a guilty verdict this time for sure, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear if she's alright. Alright. A little... What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver suddenly break? Excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who do we know that's an electronics expert? Let's see. Kidnapped, child, dumb, hate you, husband but won't help. I don't know where the fuck he is, but like fourth husband, wife, but dumb, dead, in jail, fucking hater, dead, creepy. Hey, Ty. Hey, Dominic. Let's see. Useless, dead, no, useless, definitely useless, In jail, dead, maybe, but she ran off. I don't know where the fuck she is. Don't know where the fuck they are. Won't help. Won't help. And that child. And she doesn't know what she's doing. I guess that only leaves Gumshoe. Maybe he's smarter than we think. So I don't know. Maybe he knows something. Gumshoe. Hey, welcome back, pal. Gumshoe! My husband is waiting at home for me. And I make you Eddie cook dinner for me. Oh, that is husband material right there, haha. That's nice. Thanks. A rich, luxurious, full-course meal made out of that is. I'm sorry you went through the trouble of cooking, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, like, you eat. You don't have a cat. It's okay, I love him anyways. You gotta be kidding me. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and he's offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let's see if he knows anything about the, the transceiver?
Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective if that he knows anything.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing is just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? Yeah, I was just talking to the kidnapper and all of a sudden it broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't even hear any static, pal. Uh-huh? Maybe it fixed it. Wait, why is it not? Don't fucking embarrass me right here. That's strange. Pretty sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? He knows things! Let's go! Husbando is smart. So what is this electromagnetic interference? It's something that gives a radio wave. It gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, it's probably from the claw. That's why it went all gooey. Oi. That clock is probably a radio clock. And when it went off, it probably set off the radio. Maybe.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets all fuzzy and it starts acting funny, right? It's like when you use a dryer next to a TV, and the sound gets looking weird.
Oh, yeah, the TV does that. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
He seems to be amazingly happy at being whatever. So the room you were in when the interference when that interference to the transfer happened, There's got to be something in there. Something with very strong radio waves, pal. The clock! The clock! Like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Karada's room in the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak in there and into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the scene of the crime later, alright, pal? Hey, wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, let's get investigating. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. You and me, baby. You and me, babes. Let's go. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. I mean... I won't say it, but...
Yeah, boy! We should get going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. I'm guessing we're going back to the scene of the crime. The scene of the crime. Back to the scene of the crime. Back to the scene of the crime. I'm back to the scene of the crime. The scene of the crime going. Hey, you finally got here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
You have the, bug sweeper?
Oh, yeah, well, you see, what happened was, I got busted. Amitu and Bits, I'm probably gonna come back. I'm heading things and then come after me and stuff. Much love, Pete. Alright, Amitu, and you take care. If you ever need anything, you let me know. Love you, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of those police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item! Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow! This is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken. Hey, this thing was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it's a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything it gives off that gives off them electromagnetic waves.
Isn't it better that way?
Well, anyways, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting a sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device somewhere hidden in this room, pal.
We're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn on the sweeper. Next, move the sweeper around the room to get a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will be fucking mouse. We'll let you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep your eye on it, okay? Once you find something, it'll give off radio waves. Press, I think, A to lock it. There's a lot of things here, so it's gonna give off radio waves. So take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? All right, I'm going to stand outside and keep on lookout. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it? Yes, sir. What the hell? Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You know that's wasteful.
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. It's not even my fucking room. Yep, check. Listening device, nope. And it's all lamps, yep, they're all on, yep. Well, the phone is most commonplace for a listening device, I say. But let's take the receiver apart to see before we get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. That's my specialty. At least the fixing up part to gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, and I really thought I had to be a phone too. Shut up. I don't really think a listening device is in the TV of all places.
I thought the TV was left on, and the show is now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, it's a channel that plays all sorts of international shows, as well as domestic ones.
So every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really, really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here, not to destroy her tree. Well, listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Yeah! This air filter's covered with dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's watch it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes you the tiniest dust buddy look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
It must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepower is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, What the fuck is that? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
And that actually mentions it. Whoops. My cell phone couldn't get any reception when I was in Korean village. And Pearls has never lived outside the village, so, well, I guess I can't say that's impossible without one.
This radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kit's Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Oh, okay, cool. There's team remote control. It doesn't look like there's any listening device in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if the TV remote works in other ways, like, could I make it change your expression like TV? Zap!
Hey! And if I could, but the people but if it could, the people I would give the old mute button. Stop it, Phoenix. You're too sassy! It's fucking attractive. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Oh my god. I hate you. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't you try it on Maya tomorrow?
Okay.
God, this man is so sassy. I can't fucking stand it. There's no listening device in this notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
You don't know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper, and then you can write on it, so?
Well, that's the thing. Like, a notebook in a way. Basically, it's a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
I ain't got time for this. That is a Pokemon. That is a Pokemon. That is a Pokemon. That's like these two are Pokemon. These two are the fucking Pokemon. I forgot their names, but one's like Ursa Major or Minor or something. There's another Pokemon right here. Doesn't he have a rice cooker in here?
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Looks like it's been keep warm on all this time since the murder. Don't eat it.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective says gotta keep the trail of crime scene warm.
Ursa Ring and Teddy Ursa. Yes, they look like Ursa Ring and Teddy Ursa. Thank you. I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. A plain old calculator.
And it has 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance.
A whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spearmeat. Phoenix! Stop! You're so mean! You're so sassy!
What's this? So it kind of looks like a water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that makes orange juice come out?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry.
Oh, the water in this is hot and water has run out. I'll go put more water over it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. What the fuck?
It doesn't seem anything giving off radio waves here, Miss Nick.
Yeah. I could have sworn something was over. Is it? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? You look troubled.
It's just I can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. I thought it was! Damn. Guess I'm wrong. It's just some sort of something happened a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. There's something coming off of his bear.
this is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I ever seen.
Hey, did you guys find anything yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. Perfectly normally stuffed bear with really strong radio waves. Sounds like you find the device to me, pal. Let's dig into the... Oh my god. How gruesome. Do it. Do it. Entertain me.
No, you can't! Such a violent act.
Oh, shit. That's a miniature camera. Looks like there is more. And there's a transmitter and a timer. A what a meter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, like more of the high-tech stuff.
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade camera that mostly used in security systems. So this is a video camera? It runs on a battery, so it comes with a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder is with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is to change radio waves and send it to that recorder.
So this sort of thing is like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for an hour. It was running the time of the murder. So what is a transmitter? Now this is the device that sends the footage to the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It looks like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's the timer, pal. You can set to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set up for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. It looks like it would start at 8 p.m. to go for an hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time of the award ceremony ended. Oh, I got a notification. Give me a second. CR The Void has subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mwah! And I appreciate you. Let's see. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
And
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! What? If you think about it, the angle of the bear is at... It would have bound had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmitted into data.
There was a camera in the bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Wait, sorry. Forgot I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt, not my usually short sleeves. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrida this present? I don't know, pal. But that means we have someone out there with a video of what happened that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent from almost anywhere. So there goes the real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? I think you can track it some way, somehow. If you have, there must be like an IP address or some technical bullshit like that, even though you're not connected to the internet. I know what I'm talking about. Shut up. I got it. Well, what? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fiction. Your fingers are itching to go, huh? Yeah, boy.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Straffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard for Mr. Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most insufficient way, right? Ugh. Oh, it's the prosecutor husband. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation. This game is just me talking to husbands and wives. It's slowly becoming that way. Like, I didn't fuck with Edgeworth at first, but now he's just like, okay, he's prosecutor husband. Gumshoe's detective husband. Lana is camera wife. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know that this stuffed bear, little girl?
I had no idea. Maya.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these were exported here. What? A camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like that can only be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it on time. I'll be taking this for now. Why are people taking my clues? I'm sure you have other things to have to do. What the fuck? What is this nonsense? See you soon, right? Bye, husband. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. And besides that, right? Until the court reconvenes tomorrow, you should be concerned with this question. Who was the person who murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. You actually think it's Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find out the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. I mean, I know it was Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is for an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. What? Already? I guess. Do I go to trial or there's more stuff to be found? No, okay. It says okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Gonna say that was gonna be complete nonsense. I don't why do they even do that? I don't understand. It's like it could all be one thing, but I guess it's just for dramatic tension, or you know, it's like breaks in between, like, okay, kid, go play outside. That's enough Phoenix right for you for one day. But you know me, I'm not going to stop playing. I'm slowly falling in love with a sassy Phoenix.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth already found Miss Maya.
These things take time. I say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. You don't have to worry. But if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be okay.
You're right.
Talk to me, Pearly girl. So the real person who killed Miss Corrida was...
And it's the assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right?
And the card that Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime was proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to get didn't want their own hands dirty with blood. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you know who? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Because he's crazy?
But if Miss Andrew wasn't a client, then no, it can't be.
Madame Guard himself?
If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin,
And he's not innocent at all. He's far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but that can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, we first talked with him.
Sir Card, I would like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
I didn't say any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Do you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said earlier to drive today. She said something interesting. What did she say? Because I don't remember.
So what's this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it. Did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. If he had lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Engard's secret? Oh, what's the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet Mr. Engard. There's no way around it. Alright, I'll go to wherever. I'll go to the detention center. Or at least I'll try to.
Wow, it's really getting pretty late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's still a matter of the secret that Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' true intentions. These two things I must know tonight.
Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Ah, crap, it is. Crap. No! Why are you here? Hey, wait! What is it, Whippersnapper? Don't you know nothing has... all I know that is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. And frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? Yeah, and he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ah, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What about you? Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh my god. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in somewhere in the presence. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, that poor, and then was to catch the poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
That means, well, that gossip that's been going around, my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean the about the thing with Miss Andrews? Pretty sure she must have had a reason getting close to Mr. Corita.
Let me tell you. I'll tell you another secret, youngin'. I know who planted the spawn camera. There's that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl who...
Don't talk about my wife like that.
And the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow. The alien actually admitted to her own true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're exactly thinking, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
Oh, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right?
Actually, as I hear it, there's something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame. She went to go play Minecraft and didn't invite me.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impact. Wait, Celeste Impact? Celeste Impact? Celeste Impact? Celeste Impacts? Celeste Impacts? Celeste Impacts? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll continue. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's the last girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corita?
Really? You youngins today, you don't know anything, do you? That girl, that girl Celeste kid, played Minecraft 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why did Miss Impact want to go play Minecraft if she was going to get married? That's because...
She was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? What?
And they were going to get married, right? They promised each other. Right? Right? They had a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
Oh,
It was in the weekly magazines.
but why? Why did he do that?
It was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, and that manager went to go play Minecraft.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened with those two.
So someone called off the wedding. Very interesting. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. The police are done questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Right, I can't go to the detention center because I don't have it. It's closed. So where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? No. Just there. I feel not. Maybe? Yeah, I'll just try it. Fuck it. Bucket, 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 baby. Ooh, baby. Anywhere, anytime. I don't mind, I don't mind.
It feels sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're right. You're in guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally just put the person you've been looking for with a real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who's this witness?
I think you know the person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper demands and now this, I can't see any win in here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure about tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright. Goody, 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 goody. Let's do it. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I'm gonna say Engard.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off of the hook by tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edwards just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man. Not Engard.
What's wrong?
Mr. Engard, there's something I must 100% know with certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual loyal dude self.
I don't know. You know, there's like a lot of. I have reasons for why I make him sound French. About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan wanted to dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. I heard a little bit more from Mr. Andrews. I mean, Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands with it. Had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, and that would have been revealed. Could you please fill me on the secret, please? Holy shit. What the fuck? He got no! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said secret, right? I don't have any idea what you do. What do you do?
Do you know anything about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I know I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care about Juan and what he's doing in his life.
Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews said she was going to get Miss Celeste's impact note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. I offer my some pizza as my treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a P? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the beetle dude at the shop. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, mind if we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, eh? Mr. Ungard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? I mean, playing Minecraft. Shit, damn it, I was not paying attention. Go back here and see if anything. I wonder if I go back, if I can talk to Miss Andrews. I'll see in a minute. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, my man! My sweet bubbly man! Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
Now I'm going to testify in tomorrow's trial. Oh, no, my man! Why? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought here. Oh. They said my face, they said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that such a crime? No, honey, no, it's not. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important that, from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
You think it was that lawyer and the detective said? What do you think that lawyer said? That detective?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mrs. Maya and myself are the only two allies in the world, but that's alright.
Ouch. Really, I really don't have a lot of friends, do I? Oh, Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh my god. So sad. Yes, your life is sad. This is going to do a lot of damage to you, man. To Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what's he really like? Let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He never really turned a very pretty face, if you know what I mean. He always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? That's horrible! That's unforgivable!
Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said that once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person won't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. That's why Mr. Powers suddenly kind of looked, energetic. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. You don't say! Hold on.
Okay, I'm comfy. I mean, celebrities and their world of this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Nah, I'm more of a hairy... No! No! Stop disrespecting this man! But it's okay. No, it's not! I get to hear plenty of gossip around the other stars around me that happen. Oh, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Mrs. Andrews' mentor and her note and her Minecraft edition? You mean Miss Impacts?
I heard something about her wedding being canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. That mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, you don't... Yeah, why don't you ask me why about it? Why about it? Go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard about this? Celeste left a note. And they said Juan went and hid it. I heard about that, in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think it has something, that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few friends of hers. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? She had an affair! She had an affair with, Matt. Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one who fits the bill, right? And that would be a reason to hide enough for him to hide the note. I see. That's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Angard and Mr. Brooklyn Detention Center right now. There's still things I don't understand. I've got to do with that and tell you anything. Alright. It's like I was right and I can, now, so, oh, cool. Now I can hear both. Nice. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. With a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Miss Corita had on Mr. Angard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Angard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Angard. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? Why would you want to intimidate his rival? Intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with the case. Lies! 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 Here's what I'm thinking. Ready? Celeste had an affair with Matt. Matt didn't want anything to do with her. Celeste goes and go play Minecraft. Juan sees this and has the note that says that says Matt was the cause of her addiction to Minecraft. And after that, she knows about the affair with Matt. Adrian knows about the affair with Matt, but she's like one of those people who are like, keep your enemies close, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. So she wanted to get close to Matt so she can better help Juan to take him down for what he did to Celeste. That's what I'm guessing. But as to who killed Juan, I don't think it was Matt. I think it may have been someone who wanted to protect Matt. But I don't think it was Matt himself who sent out the order because he might have been too ignorant to know. About Miss Celeste's impacts. You had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who hid her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. Oh, God. I mean, the note. Whatever. I'm not paying attention. I wanted to get her note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. That's fair. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I never do something so stupid. The note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why'd you try to frame on guard? It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to have been another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out. Yes, they're so good that they can't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason, so please tell me why you did revenge.
Huh? Did you say something right now?
Oh man, great, there's one more! Woo! Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. I'm sorry, I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. I think I'm right. Oh, fucking hell. I think Celeste had an affair with Matt, and Matt is the reason why she went to go and play Minecraft for the rest of her life. Oh, I was just... Is he still there?
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! Oh, I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Don't tell me Edgeworth got shot. Don't tell me my husband got shot. Do not tell me my husband got shot. Do not tell me my husband got shot. Do not tell me my husband got shot. I'm going to be so upset if my husband tells me my husband got shot. Do not tell me. Do not tell me. Do not tell me my husband got shot. Do not tell me my prosecutor husband got shot. Detective husband, you better not tell me. You better not tell me. Prosecutor husband got shot. Do not. Anyways, hurry up, get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is no good. The end. Do not tell me my prosecutor husband got shot and he's in critical condition and fucking the bitch ass Francesca is fine. I'm going to be so mad if my prosecutor husband gets shot. This is so... Oh my god. Do not tell me my prosecutor husband got shot. Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away.
We should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back. I'm scared too! What happened to my prosecutor husband?
What are you talking about, Mr. Neck? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good. No, my prosecutor husband got shot. Oh, don't tell me you got shot. No. He got shot, didn't he? If he got shot, I'm gonna be so upset. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edward couldn't stick it around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly? And the bear that gave them... It's the bear that gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out who could have been looking at the bear into the bear instead of the camera.
But isn't Mr. Edward figured...
Shh. And go on. There's only one person who bought those bears related to this crime.
Who is it? Who could be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Mad on guard. Ooh, you can't win. You can't get even and you can't get it out of the game. You can't win, oh Lord, no way. And the story stays the same. People you singing, the stars with you, and none have been a shame. You can't prove it. It ain't about losing and your world is just no shame. You can't win, child. You can't get even and you can't get it out of the game. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. Mad on guard. Your client. That's who, pal. Fucking. And here I thought things could get. I can't fucking win, man. I can't fucking win, dude. For fuck's sake. What is there? Are you sure you heard? I let the bear fucking hell, god damn it. That person who brought this bear was... I heard it from the department clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's 3,800! Man! That's an exact match of the price of the some beer. Oh my god. A receipt? That's all you have. That's all you need. Wait, where's the card? Wait, it's not the receipt. I'm sure he sold it to the bear. I'm sure I sold the bill to Mr. On Guard. Even the clerk got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Can I take a closer look at this? Fuck, I can't. I want to see if it was really his signature or not. Shit, fuck me. A stuffed bear. The fuck was it? Gucci, Prada, Fendi, Dior, Chanel. No, it was Louis Vuitton. Let's be honest, it was Louis Vuitton. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this anywhere from anywhere. Whatever. But I'm just reeling right now. But for now, I guess I can give it back to you to file away into evidence. Oh, thank you for this useless piece of junk. Well, yeah, I think it is kind of useful since I got a time frame. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never think that was possible. The person who could spy on Juan's camera, Juan's room was Matt.
Why would Mr. Angard do like this?
I bet it was to catch Mr. Andrews and Mr. Corrida in the rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Angard, I mean. Yes. I guess we're gonna go break some Cyclocks. I am emotionally drained. Damn it, Matt!
I wonder when we're going to find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Angard, what in the fuck did you do? Well, thank you, my husband. At least my husband didn't get shot, so thank you for that. I'm gonna go fucking talk to this stupid ass motherfucker.
Ah, you're working really late. You know, it's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. I don't know. Don't you know what ignorant bliss is? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, let's hear this secret of yours. What if Miss Corrida had been successful in this cloud? What do you have disclosed?
I told you that before, dude. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, you keep saying until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time on that night. I mean, come on! I was in the middle of my nap.
Don't lie to me.
Eh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially that night. Because you had this spy cam. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida in his room on the night of the murder.
Secretly filmed? What?
And it was sent images to an image this transmitter.
Wow, dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
In the bear. No, in the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. The bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. Okay, that's one. Oh, Jesus.
I guess one had to feel kind of those fans, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure did. Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was, that would be you, sir. Since you fucking signed, idiot signed your goddamn name on the fucking idiot credit card, idiot. Ow. Mr. Angard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I met this bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget it? Phoenix, you're so sassy!
Oh, what else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in the eye was you, Mr. Angard.
I didn't know how you were getting hurt, but I was in some serious trouble. Come on, it was all a joke. I did. You're pulling my leg.
Look. Looks like you have not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof?
Yeah, your fucking credit card statement, you idiot. Well, let's see. You bought the fucking beer. I have here 1 credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. That's from when you brought that stuff there. Ah, dude. All you can tell from that is I spent 3,800. I go to the department store with that all the time, okay? This 3,800 could be a... no, come on. Don't fucking... No. A $3,800 to... That's what I'm saying, Phoenix. It's ugly. Shut the fuck up. Elephant hairs were... Shut the fuck up. Ew. Elephant hair? That's what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you gave him an autograph, did you not? You should have said that earlier. Okay, that's another one. Oh, Jesus Christ, this fucking idiot. Can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, why are you looking into stuff like that? Because I don't know the truth. I can't help you. It sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up this camera yet. What your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you doing? What are you doing now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corita's room is filmed is because, well, it was because of this chica right here. No, wait, other way. Not her. Her. Because she was the only one you couldn't woo, and you couldn't stand that, but she goes to Juan. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around. And Miss Andrews and Miss Ocarito were having secret meetings. But who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corita? You were going to reveal this fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you're such a moron! Huh? Oh man, Mr. Gloria, dude, that kind of scandal, it does the good stuff, but that's what in the industry calls juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? What? Look, we can get the publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then we will be dead, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it isn't. You didn't spy on Miss Corita and Miss Andrews because of Miss Andrews. Then there was only one reason I can think of to do such a thing. Eh? The real reason you set up the crap. Hired someone, supposedly, right? So... Oh, what is that called? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain name's calling card. That name is Shelly the Killer. I'm pretty sure you know him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That is so ridiculous! Why would I know some shit is scumbag like him? If you really don't know, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard. You know why, you know why, I know you know Mr. the Killer because... Unfortunately, it all points to this, so... And I hate that it's half my bars. I hate it. Yes, you're the one who set up that camera. That means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real master behind this whole murder is you, Madame Guard.
And here I thought I was being a good boy for you, dude.
Huh?
I thought if you didn't know,
You'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. What happened to your French accent? Mr. Guard, you really hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oopsie! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh god! Oh dear! Oh dear! Okay, okay, How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather so much information as you have. So you really are Shelly the Killer's client. You really didn't think I would dirty my own hands with this, did you?
Oh, what do you mean?
That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
But you're lying! That's terrible!
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk more. Adult things.
Oh, why? Why did you hide the video camera?
A weakling soon believe words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm not no weakling. I don't believe anyone, at least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. What a superstar like me, and a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. I got his face and the crime scene recorded for all preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what you call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl. Yo. Yo. Hey, yo. I'm afraid.
Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung on my perfect public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? That's all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corrida had really been able to give it, then Mr. Engar's secret would have.
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
That's how Mr. Karita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Things to... And I'm so glad I gave you a French accent, so fuck yourself. What was it? Do I know Darkbox? Yes, I do. How did I meet Eli? Through a friend. There you go. How did I meet Jules? Also through the same friend. There you go. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face. People will swallow anything up you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. And how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Aw, did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked you if you killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but that's too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mrs. Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours robbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. You wanted to say bastard. Say it. Say it, Phoenix, you bastard! If I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it all my tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something like this, if memory serves me right. Of course. Well, we all know things how it turned out for him now, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found out. The starting line is the starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the hoarded atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No! I can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt like I couldn't stand in court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own.
Can I talk to him?
I am a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, not on guard. That man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. This isn't isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is there a lawyer for it? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic of you of all people would say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought your clients up until now? Well, and that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that wouldn't be a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I couldn't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That something is easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why? I don't wanna.
People like you and Francesca Bonkarma are always using all of you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not within you. But I'm not like you. Hi, Dark Metal. I'm doing okay. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man, it's clearly I know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same thing as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error in my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect score record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. What are you saying? Are you saying that is the why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will have to find on your own. I have faith in you. I have faith that you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you are powerless to change the end of the story.
Mr. Nick, the transreceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for a cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't... Come on, say it. Come on, Phoenix. You can cuss. You can cuss better than that, Phoenix. Hold up. Got messaged again. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is an aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure no suspicion falls on my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of my assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? You were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is... The Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I've always finished what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be the duty as an assassin to see she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Y'all hear that, cat?
Missing Mahanya! Missing Mahanya!
I don't know what to say. Edward! Did you hear that? The end of that transmission. Huh. Oh, sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it? Oh, we gotta go. I think I know where Shelby the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edward, have all the police head to and guards match him immediately. All right. You better hurry over as well then. Don't lose yet. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Let's go. Where do I go? Oh, shit. No time. Fuck. No time. Gotta go. Oh, look, there's a beer. Look at the beer. There's the beer. Maya!
Mrs. Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. Oh, get it? Because the butler did it. I get it. Because the butler did it. That's fine. Okay, I'll stop. He and Engard were working together this whole time. I'm sure they have worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Beer.
There's a small door and there's bingo missing it.
There's a cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
No, the beer!
Oh, that's a figuring of a bear. There's a lot of cups in it for some reason.
A bear. Isn't that more of a thing of Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for a shoe.
Do you think this came from that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty sure it used to bring... I'm pretty sure I'm used to breaking doors now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Arr! There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is in Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. A VCR! Check inside of the deck if you see there's a tape that could be used for important evidence. Oh, I get it now. We'd be lucky if in the moment the cry was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
Oh.
There's no mistake. Someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for with it. Oh, crap. What if it's on the wall? What about the wall? I can't read all these labels. They're the collection of our videotapes. It looks like Ungar's taped all of his own shows. Fuck. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? You should I should say. Okay, we don't have time to reminisce. I can't believe I just made a joke. Fuck. It's on his computer, Maya. Why couldn't he use this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't figure out the power switch. Ah, crap. There's a door. Let's be. Oh god.
This is outside.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out here. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me a piece of evidence, it's always a crucial piece of evidence. This time too, I'm sure. Oh, fucking hell. Can I move anywhere? Oh, thank God. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out from our grasp this time. And now we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. There's a picture! There's a picture! Picture! Looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts, you mean?
Yes, Corita's former manager.
Why not picture Miss Impacts being here and then guards matching?
Oh, why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I knew it, 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 I knew it. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see the picture frame.
Oh, what's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Miss Maya, she left a message for us.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep Slumba and not guilty, I will never, ever, 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 ever forgive you. I'm fine. You don't need to worry. There is so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure to help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. It's a lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess we'll talk soon.
That's No! Missing Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes. As far as clue goes, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. And what's that? Miss Andrews' psych lock.
I can just find out the secret she's holding. And I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think you know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Ooh, Jesus. Oh my God. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come here to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright, here we go. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because Matt is the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. It's Andrews. I think you may... I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying I'm taking my revenge out on Matt, and not why is that? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives and depends on other people. There is something or someone in her past that she would make her want to take revenge. It's Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could have caused such as strong feelings, even revenge. That's Miss Impact's leaving to play Minecraft all day. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, she was the one who hid her note was also Juan. What does that all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impact herself. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Yeah. Ow! Ow! I'm fine. They were lovers, weren't they? This photo of Miss Impact's correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. It's Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, it's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this in Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Yay! Now, what the fuck is going on? Come on. They had to be like, woo! Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
They were lovers! I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. That's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
You were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything splendid as that. Celeste was being used.
toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image was built around how nice and wonderful he was. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved to Worldwide Studios. That's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match they were even planning to get married. Then, it was suddenly called off. On the night of Juan called the marriage off, Celeste went to go play Minecraft. And that's why I framed Matt. It was for revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. You see, so that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Karina have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because it was his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement, then unleashed the truth onto Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain Celeste left a note left behind. In that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And she knew she would never be hurt by Matt. So she chose to play Minecraft. That's when Juan had just discovered her body and hid her note.
Why would he do that?
Simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging for his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that note. At the time, would cause Matt to lose the most damage, of course. That was when the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find all about this and drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something they used for their game. That night, I found Juan's body. It was only natural I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I frantically searched for Celeste's note. I wanted to destroy it before it went public. I was going to burn it. I even bought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. When I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel any shred of guilt. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, sorry. I was called to assist father of his laptop. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even with everything, even knowing everything, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyways. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. Ah, crap. Well, we're fucked. Now we're really going to... wait, do we get another... do we get to investigate in the middle of the night? Damn it! Oh, man! What do we do? Oh, Phoenix! Phoenix! You fucking idiot, Phoenix! Whatever. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? I haven't done anything wrong. I can't allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! I've had this dream before someplace some time ago. As if the day was written into my destiny. Today I will stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer isn't innocent. I want to see how the long this goes. Okay. Hello? This is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude.
You're planning, you're gonna prove me not guilty, right?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get and guard guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep slime bag not guilty, I will never, ever, 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 ever forgive you.
Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix! Mia! Maya? How's Maya? How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force the biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it! Please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. I'm taking this ringtone. Can I get a trap version of this ringtone? Sorry.
That Kris is on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm sorry. Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the they let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we have 0 leads on the guy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Shut up, Forrest.
But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until a verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. Even if we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. If I can do that, if they find Maya first. You got that? So do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, you two can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal, and you and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our love, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. You're my detective husband. He's so nice. He's gonna save my friend. I love my detective husband. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, right, do you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Mia, that won't pay the bills. You're gonna pay the bills, but no, you can't because you're fucking dead.
It's the strongest weapon in the world that you can have in abundance.
Yeah.
Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
Okay, so I'm gonna press on everything. I have to. I have to.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now then, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery is what exactly Miss Adrian Adams' role in this murder. Is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews forged evidence that drew suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, then proceeded to escape the scene of the crime by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews, it has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What's that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Correa was killed by a professional assassin.
Horace, I know you're not talking right now. I know you're not talking right now because you're not telling the full story, sir. How you tried to blow me up in the chat room 2 years ago. So I would refrain from speaking, sir.
The person who hired the assassin as his client, so to speak, is Mr. Matt Ungard. What is a surprising turn of events? I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Horse, I have the footage where you said you were going to blow people up. The fuck do you mean? Exaggeration. You literally say you have a bomb and you have a remote. The fuck you mean? The fuck are you talking about? Don't test me. Oh boy. Okay. No, bullshit. It was you. I know what's going on this time. I know not everything Edgeworth said is true. But we still have to hold L as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how today's trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Hello, my acting husband. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. Will Powers? I'm a poor, underpaid action... Oh, no. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm just sort of a nothing sort of guy. No, you're not. You're beautiful. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I was in there. All you need to do is answer what you were asked. Now then, would you please? I would like you to please testify when you went into Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room still in his steel samurai costume. He was talking to someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while and I gave up and went back. I guess with me that night, I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of the place. Talking to the bellboy is no big deal. If no one assumes the person Mr. Ungard was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It's like we're giving another sticky situation. Huh? It's a trap. You can smell it, can't you, Phoenix? It's for us, but for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to change the in-head first, right? Alright. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. That I know. I was standing there in front of his room and he was still in his steel nickel samurai's costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why is that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Phoenix, you're so sassy. Stop it. It's attractive. Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while and I gave up and went back. Why? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something kind of weird. I think it was because of Matt. He gave a bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch them? No more than a minute or two, I think. I guess I had guests with me, so I couldn't make, and so no, that was us. So I watched the two of them for a while. I gave up on that. I thought it was a bellboy. At first, what do you mean by that? It is a normal bellboy. And why was that? What do you think, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to? Wait a second. Oh, I got something. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave a bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. His bellboy, was he? He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. About the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much the tip was that really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip in his pocket, and that was when I got my first look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. This is a pickle.
Well, the face would be. Here's the thing. Playing this game as long as I played this game for. While yes, a face might help, I don't think so at this point. I think we should go for tip, because he might say something like on the lines of the line, come on, get off of my fucking headphone. Oh my god. He might say something along the lines of, oh, he gave him like a silver dime or something small that could be something else. But then again, we're playing the long game, so I want to see if he saw something like I'm gonna go with the tip. I want to see if he like it looks like some sort of small change that matches like somewhat the camera or something like that. Your defendant is a huge star and he can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But I'm giving him that much. Maybe it was a little too much, I think? A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave a bellboy who was really a flat roll of cash. A roll of cash? That must be his payment. Well, how interesting. Certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. Hardly can be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. I'm gonna bide for time. There's nothing really I can object here. I mean, who can argue with a fat roll of money that isn't really that odd? I mean, he's right. But I am biding for time. So suspicious. So supposing that roll of cash is not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? It was for the murder of Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy was the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you have any? You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer? He is the person in the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that this person the witness saw was the assassin Shelly the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Just something clicked in my head. I just figured out something. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. What's he gonna say now? This time, I was in the hallway because I had to use the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, and when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy seemed kind of out of place. Yeah, he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, and we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and the bellboy was really the assassin. And I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when I saw the bellboy come out from earlier. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Why? What exactly was so out of place about Phoenix? Don't look like that. Right. What is insipid grin? Because I have no idea what damaging thing he was going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? So he wasn't pushing a cart or holding a tray either. You'd call it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yeah. It is. Phoenix? Kinda is. Usually they don't leave the tray there. Usually they have, like, they take someone out with them. Usually. Have I watched the Phoenix Wright anime? No, because I actually want to play the games first before I watch that, but I heard it was bad. So I don't know if I will. But either way, I want to play the games first, spoiler-free. What should I do? Should I let Powers' testimony slide, or... Nope, we're gonna drag it out. Drag it out. There's nothing strange or unusual about the empty-handed bellboy. Like Gumshoe said, give it everything you got. Drag this shit out. There really is. There really isn't. Yes, prosecutor husband. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness' previous statement be supplemented in this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you please amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Mean he didn't come out with, that? Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it to be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Phoenix, shut up! Shut up, Phoenix! Oh my god, I hate him so much. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Oh my god. Don't fucking play this music when he's saying this bullshit. What the hell is he saying right now? Nope. Well, there is also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please look at here. Phoenix. I got it. I fucking drag it out, man. Sure. God damn it, Phoenix. Yeah. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. If the liquid inside the wine glass is tomato juice, then now if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner, you can clearly see a tray and with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He had left a tray there in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that wouldn't mean the bellboy would have seen the dead body in the room. You can only prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? Way to show some responsibility. I blame you for leading me down this God damn, this whole courtroom's a mess, bruh. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. What? The fuck are you talking about? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch-black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. This boy makes the boy doesn't smell like the ow! Make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, I gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboy wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, oh my God, no, Phoenix, stop, Phoenix, Phoenix, no. Phoenix. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made out of leather? Phoenix, 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 you need to stop, Phoenix. Oh my God, stop everything that you are, you stupid dumbass. Well. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe it was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more.
Tell us more, tell us more, tell us more, tell us more,
Okay. Oh boy. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the guy just left without giving into the... After that, I went to the bathroom and went to take my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw it all by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all suspicious to have it high. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, please cross your examination. Whatever. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to him, something. What was it? What was the... Ow. What was it? Oh god, that hurt. I said hold it! Oh yeah, yes, I know, Phoenix. Okay. That's better. Oh my god, Phoenix. What kind of statement was that? Please elaborate with a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him a question at the time. Who was it? What was... Who was it? He took this something, so who took this something off the bellboy's hand? Actually, I don't know. Well, that was useless. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw a person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. So it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? It could have been Mr. Ungard himself, as they say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? After that, he gave the person inside the thing The guy just left without even going into the room. Wait, oh. Hi, JP! Let me ask him again. So you didn't see the face, but what was the thing? Yeah, I'd be next, you idiot. Ask him about this something. What was it? You gave something to this person. Yeah. Well, so what was this something? I remember it was, if I remember, I wouldn't be calling it a something. What? God damn it, man. It implies that something was removed at the scene of the crime. Are you sure there's, you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. The bellboy left the scene of the crime and immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you can see is the person's arm. Yes. It was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think it's the utmost importance. This is when whatever the remove was seen to cry was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what was it that Bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again, if I could say for sure. It was like some sort of wooden statue. Wait. Was it this? Oh, wooden bear! Oh yeah, it's this! Phoenix! Please, Phoenix. Work with me here. Phoenix, I'm gonna kill you, I swear to God. Phoenix! What's the point of that pregnant pause? Yes, Phoenix! Where's that objection cover? So Phoenix! It was me, fucking Phoenix! Phoenix, you fucking moron! What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Jesus Christ, Phoenix. Phoenix. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, yeah, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. So, I recall we found this at Matt Angard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the Killer's assassin was... Shelly the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And he stole this wooden bear from this crime scene. Then the bear being found in Mr. Angard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Angard is the killer's client. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. If you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot he knew about it too. Damn it. I think it's clear that it's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do... No, stall! Stretch! There's something I have to... Stretch. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There's still a few points I have left to fully explore. What are you trying to poke? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, the questionable point, would you like to explore further? We only saw the arm! Who got the bear? Who had... Oh my god, Phoenix, I'm gonna fucking kill you. There's one thing that Mr. Power's testimony is pretty unclear. Is that the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to a person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Damn it. All my husbands are working against me! What is it, Mr. Powers? Are you gonna... If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? No! I don't know what I'm doing. This is very difficult and this is very bad. I have to defend a fucking murderer, man. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but that the arm was wearing the seal, was this, Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! God damn it, Phoenix. Are you sure about that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! It looks like you dug your own grave yet again. How many times today I lost count? So the person who took the bear was the Nickel Samurai. And that we all know is Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we have made it all clearer. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! And Your Honor, yes, Mr. Wright, you've already questioned ceremony. Phoenix! It's about time you removed this scar, Mr. Wright. I agree with you. I need to leave. I have to find something. Even a little pellet would do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what a questionable point do you have to explore further? Why was it that bear, exactly. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? It was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested the night at the hotel that night. Which means since the murder had occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Ungard who took the bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We haven't considered that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, the defendant had taken the bear to his home. Phew. Disaster report. Ah, fuck me. You haven't got the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember as clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have the area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler all this time was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding in Ungard's mansion, but as its butler. Well, what a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. Then it looked like he was about to be arrested. Ungard had him do so. Assuming it would have been bad for the police to police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you have quite, this is too much. Phoenix, you fucking moron! I'm gonna fucking kill you, man! You stupid! I think we heard enough. Now we know why the bear with the figurine was at the defendant's mansion. We all know who received the bear in assassin's room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to give the girl was Madame Guard. We know, but I need more time! I see no reason to further try to continue. Therefore, now down my thank you, Your Honor. You're underworthy prick. I love you, prosecutor. But fuck. I need more time. You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out like this way. After all, what Edgeworth stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Do fucking raise an objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have is one dirty trick. Fuck. I have to do it. Right now, we have two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. And the reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. And reason number two, that the very same figurine was found in Ungard's mansion. However, it is possible that all of the work of a certain other person. What are you trying to say? What I'm saying is, if it's possible that a different person is the killer's real client. Oh, the real client? Yes. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. Who do you say the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer? I mean, it's Matt, but I have to throw her under the bus, or else I won't win. Fuck me. I know she didn't do anything either. I hate this. This sucks. I have to. She was wearing the costume. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Madame Guard for the crime. by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. Ah, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. On Guard? If you two please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine that at Mr. On Guard's mansion, that was a very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in this defense's logic. Shut up, I know. And which is why there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount the possibility either. No, I don't know what I'm doing, alright? I'm just... Ah, God. Phoenix! Why you have to do this to me? What is this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense will go so far as to point the guilt at someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's really something petty, murder to all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. I have to draw this out as long as I can. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Order, order! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? I'm into it. Bits! Bits, yay! He's right. The killer did specifically bring the bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there a special reason about it? Absolutely. Now I'm sure once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrienne Andrews herself. Crap. She's gonna be pissed at me. I see. So the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Please, Gumshoe, please tell me you found her. Please tell me you found her so I cannot do this anymore. And the only reason I'm doing this is because, my God. The only reason I'm doing this is so he can find Maya. Please tell me you found her. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought you in desperation would you try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power someone called her way.
A really strong power? Sorry.
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. Just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out the killer and where Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! Gumshoe, please! If we had one, and if we even have a single clue, that would be really helpful. Oh God! I was only come this far, and because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep this trial going until Maya has been rescued. But I've just run out of luck, haven't I? Was I hope for not? A tent, huh? Tent? I can see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya who called you away. She's locked in a dusty old room right now. But I could see a circus tent about outside a window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent? Horse with bits. Gumshoe, you had one job. One job. Ah, God damn it. Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of that main tent. What? Oh, okay. Hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle around that map. Around about 300-foot radius for the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under a window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building, maybe 3rd floor or so. I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there a little bit longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die out. You okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, is she? She's pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's goes. No! I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I'm just gonna press her and everything. I don't care anymore. I'm just trying my best. Oh God. Oh, this is so bad. The killer, yeah, the man who murdered the victim handed this to the court. From this, one is obvious of his wife, but this particular item. I believe the answer to this will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Ah, fuck. Hi. Amatuma, more bits. Cue any urgent type music. I hate this, bruh. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. The only natural way the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you enlighten the court of the secrets about the bear? Alright. Why does she... Oh boy. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At the center, a small cavity is just enough room for store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that a small jewelry box was just looking at it. What? This figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks like it's deceiving. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, I nearly forgot. You may begin your... Thank you. Looks like there really is something into that bear after all. Okay. Like I said, I need time. I'm gonna press her. Just keep pressing her. Yeah. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess it was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is it exactly? If you don't know the correct order, it can be taken by one piece at a time. Press around everything. Just do it. I don't fucking care. If you can, take it apart. and how can one go about doing that? Well, first you turn his tail to the right, then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. And after that, the arm and the legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like 5 all over again. Yes, keep them distracted. Keep them distracted. Keep them distracted. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. It's fine. So, what did you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center of the cavity is just enough to store a small item. Like what? Do you know how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this is a present from you? That's right. It's a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. It was a present from... Oh! Was he going to propose with the bear? Oh no! He was proposing with the bear! Oh... Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Oh, fuck. Because of its complexity, if you don't know how the order, you can't open the bear. Who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there will be any more people with the same bear in this country. It looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to know what is inside. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same once it's been broken. You really can't tell the small jewelry box. It's a small jewelry box. He was going to propose with the bear! Who knows that this bear is actually a small jewelry box? He was going to propose with the bear! I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, only the two of us knew. Only the two of you, huh? He's gonna propose with the bear! Oh. Then of course Miss Angar didn't know either, right? I think that's all about I'm gonna get for now. He's gonna propose with the bear! Fuck me. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there's a very important fact uncovered here. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we agreed to this point, there's only one illogical question that can come next to this. What's inside of the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? That's right. That's what we have going on to figure out next, Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging. He was gonna propose with the box, man. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's Miss Celeste's note. Miss Celeste's note? The note left by Juan Corrida's foreigner manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knows of its whereabouts, just as we suspected. It was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. A box! Seems Celeste Impacts was had very beautiful handwriting. She was just... she beautifully signed her own name on this document. It was definitely the note she left right before she went to go play Minecraft. Order! Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard it all from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going whatever. Now the note has been found, what's the next logical step? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate for the context of the note to be known. I can't stop you, can I? I've been through so much to get it on my own hands. Now I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Fuck. The judge voice rang out clearly through the deathly silence of the courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impact left us all a record of what happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida. And Engard's role in destroying that. All about how she decided, in despair, to go play Minecraft. So that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. The night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post ceremony, so he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Madame Engard values above all else his refreshing like spring breeze image. That's why he had to stop this note from being public. At any cost. Okay, thank you, Jesus. And, oh my god. I wanna leave! Okay. Yes, the slime burst like this. I'm sorry, Phoenix, you dummy! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's goal was to obtain the note. The only person who needed this note badly was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear was wait. How did he know he was inside the bear, though? How did Engard know? Or even the killer. Oh, wait, the camera wasn't a... fuck. But we don't have to bring that up. Yet. But, shut up. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. We're entirely selfish. He deserved no empathy from everyone. What am I supposed to escape? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to care and gotta keep pushing. No, shut up. We need to keep pushing. If we don't keep pushing, Maya's going to die. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, a figurine and a note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of these. The gavel is already at the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! As soon as I know the figurine, which one are you? Oh crap. Amateur with bits. Bitterness to having someone to take. I want to say the bear because how did he know about the bear? But there was the camera. Unless the camera doesn't record audio. I don't know. Someone just said the note. If that's a spoiler, please don't do that again. Try the note. Never mind. Just disregard what I say. Okay, I'll try the note. At this point, I'm just going to puke. Oh, the music stopped. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look. Oh, Phoenix. 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 Just hold out a little bit longer, Phoenix. Your Honor, I think Your Honor believes that Madangard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that's correct. But it seems a little strange. In fact, there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Miss Ocarina until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Madangard could have not known that that's what I'm saying. How did he know what was written on the note? I pretend I'm smart, but I'm not. Fine, sure. I didn't think of it that way. I'm just purely doing this to save Maya. Exactly. I did think of that way, but I thought it was rather strange. No one in the right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it had said in it. Whatever. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe the show appreciation is in order. Huh? The fans seem be in love with wishing more despair in itself. I don't care. I'm just buying time. I would like you to direct you to this attention to this. What is that? Ah, fuck. So either way, I don't think either way would have mattered. This is a very small video camera, Your Honor. A type of camera that is commonly used in means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Madangard and the victim both thought that the other were the biggest rivals. They even went as far as to use the type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than a Madangard. Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew that your client about your client's spying activities. Fucking Phoenix! Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuff in the bear's eye. But this camera I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. using this. Gumshoe's bunk sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Engarde's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? To think this is the end. Fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't even have anything to counter that. Hey, what? Oh boy. Phoenix? Yeah, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to try to do next? What am I going to do next? Is running away like a frightened little child work? You know what? Let's go together, boy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I know it seems like Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded, but remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Okay, no, she's obviously saying to present something. So there must be something he didn't check. And it must be like... No. This must be one of these two. Think. Okay, think. You can't check for prints on the bear because I think they already did, and there was yeah. So, and the dude was wearing gloves. I'm in tune with bits. It's starting to stress me out. I'm just watching alone. How do you think I feel? I have a line of thinking, but I don't know. Okay, hear me out here. I don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it because it sounds so fucked up. I'm purely buying time for Gumshoe to hurry the fuck up. But okay, hear me out. This sounds terrible. This sounds terrible. This sounds awful and terrible. But hear me out. What if Celeste didn't write the note, but Juan did? Because Juan was the only one who found it, supposedly. Right? and it was stated that they would do anything in their power to get one leg up one on each other. So maybe Juan, oh god, this sounds so bad. Maybe Juan observed Celeste's treatment, and when she went to go play Minecraft, she actually didn't leave a note, but Juan did. Oh god. And it wasn't actually Juan, it was... Or, I don't know. Oh god. And we don't know the validity of that note. It sounds so bad. I feel like a terrible person even suggesting that. But I have literally nothing. I have literally nothing. Oh my god, that sounds so bad. Holy, oh god. It's the only thing I got. It's the only thing I have. There's literally nothing else. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck, fine. Shit. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any further objections? I don't want to do this. That's the thing you're talking about. I really don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to. Fuck me, dude. This is so fucked up if it's true. That's about the weakest. Shut up, that's weird. I feel so terrible for this right now. Your Honor, thank you for doing that for me, Phoenix. It was no intention of letting this thing go easily. I don't want to do this. You're beginning to sound desperate. Oh man, this is me out of desperation because this is so fucked up if it is. This user, oh my god, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, this is not like you at all. Your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot an very important thing. Hey, isn't that why not now? What are you doing? Were you telling me that I forgot something? Yeah, you're so close into it. Oh, but there's something you really... Fuck me. I really hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. Please let me rewind. What? No, fuck. The music stopped. Is that dope, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this note was inside the bear. I hate myself right now. But this bear was in my possession only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so... Ah! This is so fucked up. As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Apex or not, has yet to be remotely confirmed. Oh god, this feels so bad. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously... Oh my god. I'm sorry. Mr. Wright, are you saying that the note is fake?
I don't want to.
Miss Andrews, You were the only one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. And who is to say you didn't create a fake note and put... Oh my god, this sounds so bad. This sounds so terrible. How dare you! Oh god, Your Honor, the defense isn't criminally accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the note whatsoever. Ah, this is so bad. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning the figurine. The only person, rather than the victim, who could solve it was the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote the note. Phoenix, you wrote the note so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I didn't know such thing. I believe you. I'm so sorry. Right, are you going to pronounce this note as a fake? Then show the court some evidence to support your theory. Oh boy. This is going back and forth. Mr. Edward, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means that by the burning of lies with you, the prosecution. Oh boy. Phoenix, you piece of shit. I know, right? Oh my god. Oh fuck. Fuck me. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm that the handwriting on this note, the defense is stating the handwriting has yet to be analyzed? Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, please, Gumshoe. I am begging you at this point. Please find her so I can just say I give up. I rescind myself from this case. Holy shit, Gumshoe, please find her. Emma 2 with more bits. Phoenix, why? Phoenix, you fucking... I hate you. You're making me go through so much stress right now, Phoenix. If that's the case, it seems we have yet to reach a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya is physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both Constitution and investigate. I think we reached the end of the line. Oh, shut up! Fuck up! Shut up! It's my phone. Shut up! Hello, Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. No, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! What do you mean he got away? I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them are already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't worry. I need a little more time. Oh, Gumshoe. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Fuck. Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy some more time. court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, but however, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Really, this time I really can't do anything. This court is now adjourned for the day. Please say you'll hold it. No! Please? Thank you! Prosecution husband strikes again. Thank you. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform a necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better to be adjourned for the day and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Prosecution's request in this court is now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. Don't care, it's buying us time. Court will now take its final recess for the day. Oh! You beautiful bastard! You beautiful bastard! You beautiful bastard, I can just slap your face. Right, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't fight her in that time. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. I have a team with more bits. And my brain cannot comprehend. I saw the bits before. And then this one. Edgeworth is definitive of a double-edged sword. Maybe that's because that's what's... that's the meaning of his name. By accident, he rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho! I thought you asked, pal. I got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any of the items looks usually sent from the to the crab line first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped this up and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I have to put the law on hold for now. This sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, so no one. I'm pulling out of the stops. I'm running every light. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's gonna get in a car accident. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. I fucking knew it.
Capture!
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh my god. No, my man's dead. My husband's dead. Oh my god. No one can stop me. My husband's dead. Oh my god, my husband's dead. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Fucking hell. This is stressing me out, bro. What does he think
think we gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he was driving a patrol car. So there's no... Also, we don't know how to get those items before they do. The police will take possession of them. No, we can't just let that happen. But if there's a way we can find out where he is... Why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Gumshoe! Is there any way to find exactly where he is in the... Wait. Didn't Francesca have a tracker on him?
Correct me if I'm wrong, right now. Didn't Francesca have a fucking tracker on him? And every time she got near, it beeped because she really admitted, yeah, I put a fucking tracker on you. I know where you are at all times. Correct me if I'm right. Thank you. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out to do this. Call Francesca. This is the only time I want to call Francesca. Call Francesca. Why are you bringing Francesca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she knows. But she's all we have. I fucking hate you, but you're the only chance to save my husband right now. Is she even willing to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. I know what I'm doing, but what I'm doing right now, pinning the guilt on someone who is innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, you can be certain that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Oh my God. The verdict is Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it's extremely urgent. It's probably finished the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do.
Oh, my husband is gone! Not my husband! Not my husband!
This grave is like giving me like an aneurysm. This cave is giving me a complete aneurysm. Fucking hell, man. The court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can't understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... no, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It's like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court what the results are of the handwriting analysis on the note, please? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this it's a... Wait, it was a forgery? I did not want to be right on this! I did not want to be correct! I did not want to be correct on this! I really didn't! I hate that! Oh, I hate this! I hate this! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Pax herself. It was a thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So Juan really did write the... Oh my fucking god. Juan really did write this fucking note, or is he lying out of? Is Edgeworth lying right now? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this note was not written by Miss Apex, then who wrote it? We would need more time to more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches the. I hate that I'm right. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this. I hate this. I fuck. Fuck. I hate that I'm right. 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 I hope to all things that are holy that he's lying, but I hate that I'm right. I really hate that I'm right. I really hate that I'm right. I hate it. I hate it. This is so fucked. Oh my god. Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though the note was indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts still remain unchanged. Acting under assumption that it was real, he plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. The theory Engard had no idea. Something seems a little bit wrong with that. Okay. So, if the note was fake, he would have known it was fake because he was spying on him, right? Oh, Edgeworth, I pray to you. You must be lying, and you're giving me more time to find this girl. You're giving Francesca more time. I really hate this. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution states a contradiction testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven is true up to this point, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to have known it, to not have known it was a fake, because he was spying on. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but. Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Shut up. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then that means Mr. Engard would have known the victim had to forge the note. So then the defendant knew that this was a fake. If that were true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Amatune with more bits. All this to save Maya. I never thought this game would get so level to save someone. Congratulations, Agent Attorney. You outdid my expectations. This is so fucked up. This is actually very compelling, and I appreciate them for it. But this is so fucked up. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution has a theory as when Mr. Engard was, it suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote a note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Damn. Swing. Order! Please kill me.
Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug in his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? The prosecution cannot prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, and we must prove it through from another angle. And I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Who's he gonna call? Edgeworth is stuttering. That's not like him at all. Who's he gonna call? Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who perfectly fit to answer the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit the murder? No! He didn't! No, he didn't. No such person existed. No, he didn't. He didn't call. He didn't get. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. It is, he didn't. That's why he started. He did, didn't he? The man himself. Mr. Shelly Edgeworth, you bastard. Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer, or you mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to a witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else but drag this trial out. God fucking damn it. The defense have no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if this really is alright. Oh, God. Very well, then the prosecution calls the witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left for us? Wait, pause. If the killer is here, where did he put Maya? Is Maya here? Is Maya here? Did he bring me? Is he that stupid? No. Now, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, okay, cool. And I'm with more bits. If Maya ends up here, I will literally go insane. I think my theory is obviously incorrect. Jesus Christ. My name is Shelly the Killer. I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. As long as we don't trace the source of Mr. the Killer, Mr. the Killer would testify in this court. This is what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this was not due. I will not allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure he's really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some proof you are actually, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! That voice, Mr. Wright. Can you convert anything from this? Mr. Wright, 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 can you convert anything from this
From the guys who brought us cross-examine the parent, we have cross-examined this radio. I'm fucking weak. And welcome, dude. I see you're a first-time chatter. Jesus Christ, this game. Oh my god. No objections to this person. We are satisfied with this man indeed Shelly the killer. Looks like we have to run yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. Yeah, you're telling me. Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? It is as you say, I indeed killed Mr. Corrida. Ugh. Now that we have that answered, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. What the fuck was that? Give me a minute.
This is just a bad dream. Yes, it's a bad dream. I'm just, I don't know what to say anymore. Nope. Jelly the killer. What's he really going to say? Fucking hell. There's something I must state first. I am an assassin. Nothing more important is the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today to witness on the stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give you the name of my client. What? Mr. DeClaire is a very clever man. I say he seems almost to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Nope. Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. And he's always stood by his one belief. You mean about trust between his client and himself thing? Maybe I should press on that then. Since they highlighted that in red. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. No way to know what's gonna come next, so stay cool and collected. Easy for you to say! You're dead! There's something I must state first. To an assassin, there's nothing more important than trust between the client and himself. Trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But wouldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would be most certainly. That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyways. And that's the reason I am here on the witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client already broke the rules and acted outside the prescribed role. The role? The person tried to implicate another crime in order to save themselves. And this trespass cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to speak all high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but do you care? Oh my god. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I name my client. Okay. Wait, hold on. He said, okay. Fuck. When I pressed him here, he said the client already broke the rule and he committed another crime against him. And that means he's no longer his client, right? Because in this one he said, yada 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 yada, unless they don't break the rules. Just between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and effective manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about my identity. There are rules and duties are set to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering something about you just said. You just said your client had already broken the rules of trust. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand or assign role. Just my luck, an assassination with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? Just the case getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear you value trust over everything else, so I believe your reality. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here in the witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's time to reveal the name of my client, don't you agree? I'm trying so hard. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask him, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client? The one who requested the murder of Juan Corrida. A person's name is... Ah, crap. Crap. Oh, Phoenix. Agent, what? 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 Wait. No. What? No. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Hold on a cotton picking minute here. What? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I think you just... Whoa, no, wait, no, he's covering! No, wait, no, he's covering for her! No. What? This can't be! On the phone earlier, what's going on here? My guess is that the killer stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant and the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish is to help cure his acquittal. Why? Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win. I don't want to! Yeah. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this note, which is a forgery and created by the victim. Furthermore, this is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. And most definitively of all, the one we heard from the assassin himself was the name of his client. The killer client who was requested the murder of the defendant wasn't the defendant after all. No. With all the evidence, it is obvious to me it's innocent. Shit. No. 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 You seem to have confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you reach a verdict. No! Fuck. Bailiff, bring Miss. Oh.
Fucking hell, man.
What now? With this way, Angard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Angard, my client, I know he's guilty. I can't live my. Fuck. Okay. I believe the prosecution and its own witnesses absolve the defendant. Your Honor, this prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Telling the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now, it was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he is the reason Celeste died. Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible lie. Crap. Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, it's not true. Well, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, the donning on the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. That's why you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. Oh, crap. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Tell who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Can I take her as a client?
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of the trial. Furthermore, I ask the defense any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Okay, think. If I call for the verdict, a guilty man is set free, an innocent woman is sent to jail, but Maya is safe. I'll read the bit in a minute. But if I keep going, I have to put my trust in Gumshoe. And then my client is found guilty. Maya is hopefully found, and Adrian is innocent. Hamilton with more bits. One final thought is to save Maya. That's all I got. It's either save Maya or vindicate Adrian. Okay. Listen. Maya did say to find him guilty no matter what, and if we don't, she'll never forgive us. Oh my god. I'm gonna vomit. I think I have to keep going. It can't. Yeah, she did. She wrote a message for me, and she said, "You have to find this guy guilty. If you don't, I will never forgive you." I feel like this is too easy. Shut the fuck up, Jester! Oh my god. I feel like this is too simple, too easy. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept that I'm not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But... Madengard is a killer. He's a murderer. I can't. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than Engard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth. I know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take the verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it till now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we follow further in the question of Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. I see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That's my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Oh, you better fucking hope so. If this miracle doesn't occur, I'm going to very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish the connection with Mr. the Killer. I can't, Maya, this is mostly for Maya. She told me to find him guilty. Oh. Has a verdict been reached? Before we do that, I'd like to talk to you a little bit more. About? All you needed from me was my name of my client. What else would you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything about this case. Is that how things are usually done? What is he talking about, usually done? Assassinations, you fucking moron. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Is there anyone and no one likes to go to court? Shut up. Just talk. I want to hear it. As I've already stated a few times. Fuck me. Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body of the crime scene. Adrian Andrews already knew everything from the beginning Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling, she created this planting a knife in the button. That act I was referring to broke the rules. Okay. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? I don't know anymore. However, this time everything has been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need you don't need a question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. I'm begging them to hurry the fuck up. What does this witness say and beneficial to this case? You will scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies and also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes the two of us. Fuck me. As I already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I cannot overwork is tampering with the crime scene. My client did it to frame another crime, while pretending to be the first person of body on the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning. Did she? From the very beginning? That's correct. From the very beginning, before my client visited the room. One of my clients knows precisely the situation at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more appalling is that no. Something here. If she knew that, then why would she touch this? Why would she do this? Why would she incriminate herself with this? It has her fingerprints on it. Objection! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida has been murdered. But how would you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? The killer was supposedly the killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Isn't that no? Because if it was calculated to put the blame on what's his face, then why would she do that in the first place? It doesn't make any sense. That's not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears fingerprints of that person. If it had been planned, then they would have never left the fingerprints behind. Exactly. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? It wasn't a waste of time to ask such a minor detail. It's not very important anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. Night, GP. If Adrian Andrews really is really your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that could only mean Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that when an attorney has yet to raise an objection, it's an absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figured out what we're up to, We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was awfully weak objection from the both of you. Anyway, I'm positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Just buy the time. Stretch. Stretch. Stretch, 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 stretch. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I know that the very outcome of this trial lies in those items. Excuse me. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request from my surfaces the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one client is the first step to building the trust, in my opinion. Sure. If you met her at a bar, what does she look like? The request came to me and applied about a week ago. It was a request for my services the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few minutes. Where was it? Where's the bar and what did she look like? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that No, keep going. Witness! I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? Ow! Damn it, my tongue. Ow! My tongue, damn it! Because I value the trust between a client. About us, sorry. The way to establish this is to speak to the client while looking at them in the eye. Yeah, it's very important because she has fucking anxiety. She can't look at anyone in the eye. Ah, right, but tongue. Of course. It's very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then he's likely is mistaken. So you're saying that his client was really I guess so. As you see, I just oh, whoops. I'm lost. Who the heck was I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Oh crap, I fucked up. Okay. Ugh! I must have fucked up. Damn. Yep. Did it. Let's try this one. Why must he meet his clients is not important. That was not important. The witness, please stop sidestepping my question. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Him? 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 That's what I. Okay. No. It's all cool. It's all cool. No, I can trust us. Yeah, okay. Sure, they were talking. Okay, no. Let him talk his shit. No. Let him be stupid. Right. Was your testimony just now of any importance? Yeah. If I think I heard just now, then I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony done was of utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the testimony just now in your testimony. Very well. For the moment I saw him, I thought this is the person I can trust. That's funny.
Last time I checked,
Adrian was a woman. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that was when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's impossible tale. What? Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? No, let him think on it. He's an idiot. Oh, what did you say just now? About her? If you ever had met Adrian Andrews in person, even one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh no! Oh, you brokey. Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified the following. He had always met his clients face to face when he's taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. This means the killer could have not met Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew! Ew! What the fuck is that? Is that oil? That's disgusting! Oh my god! Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would an assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entirety he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelly the Killer, the court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Go ahead. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. I thought you said you never took requests by mail, but okay. There must have been times where I took jobs without having to meet my client. The question for the murder of one Gorita and 2 or 3 other small what were those small things? When I saw the name, I ended the letter. I thought my client would be a man. So you thought it through a letter. He didn't mention any of the letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay if we can do this. As long as he's standing across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll always counter it. Now then, begin the cross-examination. Okay. Yes, I remember. I took a course right now. Okay, sure. There has been a few times where I took a job. Okay. What were those 2 or 3 other things? 2 or 3 other things? Yes. What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with the case. What should I do? Should I let him? No, press further. I would be. No. I want to know whether or not they're related to the cases for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder why you're pushing to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell a stench of a backstabber. Uh-oh. And you should turn out to be one. Wait. Uh-oh, this sucks. Should impress my luck. Alright, I have to think. He's calling out my bluff. He's calling out my bluff. He's calling out my bluff. What do I do? I'm gonna keep going. Gotta keep going. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what your other jobs the client requests were. If it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Okay. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find a figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as an actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Cordia's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you said to your testimony. As you wish. One of the things to find it and give it to Adrian Andrews. And so you're talking about this figurine? Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been found inside. This item? Oh, right, because she knows how to open it. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Shut up. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burned it. Order, order. So that's where we two were going. So by the fact that this note is still inside the bear, tells us that your client did not know how to disassemble the puzzle, which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. No! Order, order! Phoenix Wright. Hi. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break our agreement. No, that's enough. If this is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter I must attend to. No! Ah, crap. Maybe I should have gone for the guilty verdict. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end. By my stay in my hand or otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand how this witness outburst is now. Do you think there's need to hear testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution. Oh my god, this is so bad, this is so bad, this is so bad, oh my god! The prosecution rests. What's going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Oh god. I feel nauseous right now. I feel literally nauseous. I never thought this see the same is most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. Oh my god. That means is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Madangard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Angard to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't. No, Francesca! Get you! Maya! No! Fuck me, dude.
Zud? Did like the old guy finally didn't decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and a good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to play Minecraft. Amatoon with bits! We got an innocent person to jail! Woo. But at least the charge of murder will appear you are innocent. So, guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Angard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving up his own client like that? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyways, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? How should I decide it? Maya told me. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Ms. Andrews will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Say he's guilty? I have to. I promised Maya! I promised her! She will never let me leave this down if I say... Oh, fuck. This is nauseating. It's all easier way I choose now. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your defense's final statements on the matter. If the person who assassinated Adrian Andrews and your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent, there's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Oh, I feel sick. My client, Matt Engard, is... Let's all join hands. We're all gonna join hands here, okay? We're all gonna join hands. We're all gonna join hands. Thank you for a bit. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Please say it. I can't anymore. My heart hurts. Mr. Engard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Mr. Engard is... Objection! Oh my god, Francesca! Francesca! It's Francesca! Francesca von Karma! Oh, God. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly what you should never take your eyes on that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. Oh, Gumshoe is okay. My husband's okay. My husband's okay. My husband's okay. His injuries are minor. These are the items inside of this. It's filthy. An old coat. What is this? It's Gumshoes. You can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing to trap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. For what's inside that raggedy coat? I'm sure inside lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, the defense are the defense's final piece of evidence. Final evidence? So this trial is already over, but amazing. This is giving me such anxiety. Oh my god. I tried already. Whatever. I do not believe that there's any evidence to present now. It would change the outcome of this trial. No! Your Honor, this is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right. Oh, thank God. Mr. Retro, I grant permission to do so. However, this is obvious. Rules applies here. If the items do not bring any new points, then they will not be accepted by the court. Now then, Mr. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence were found left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite of a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see. Willing something to... Please. I need a miracle, man. I'm so tired of shit. I'm sorry, dude. That's all we can hope for. First item is a pistol. Does the killer have a pistol to do anything with this case? Yeah. Does that pistol have anything in relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, but I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with the case, at least with me. That pistol he was used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet as they removed it from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that pistol was used to shoot Francesca. That's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol was added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Yeah. I would speculate the tape is very important. Why do you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. He was looking and trying to recover it. He injured 3 officers on the site. But somehow it looked like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Okay. Last piece of evidence is the Belfort Boys' uniform. Isn't that the uniform? Yeah, keep questioning and question all of it. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. What's that? This button was missing. There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? A very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would prove an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. If you fuck me over, I'm gonna kill you. And what's that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were if we were under normal circumstances, the items from Shannon the Killer hideout would be very important clues. However, my question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about shit. Look. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. The court has already has all the evidence it needs to hand out a verdict. Come on! Correct me if I'm wrong. I think a button was mentioned before. Yeah. It was this button. The Gem and Ninja button. But that was from Corrida's costume. It wasn't from the hotel. Wait. Yeah, it wasn't from the hotel. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is it the end, Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in the end in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There's two ways out of this situation for us. Two? I know! I know it! 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 I know! Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his heart make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer has always placed his client's wishes first. If Ungard wishes to be convicted, he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking to the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as a client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more. No, it's not! This is a man who values his duty more than his clients. I know both of these seems impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it'll be truly a miracle. I'm gonna save. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna save. Oh. The bigger problem is, the judge already doesn't want to need any evidence. The pieces he was just shown is he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, what does she mean? You mean turn things around? Phoenix, the judge said he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs it, the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and judge, we've all seen the pieces of evidence. Now we've come to know the truth, but there's only one person that has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That the truth they want to bring out to a miracle to end. Okay. I know what to do. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I think I know what to do. There are no more objections. Time now. I've pronounced my verdict. Why don't you respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Okay. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's needed evidence, Your Honor. Then what do you want to show the evidence? You want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask such a passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence who you think is the right person. It's impossible to turn the situation in one try. One try. That is all I am willing to permit. I have to try to remember. I know what to do. Everything that happens up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time. Okay. Okay. I need to show that he was going to blackmail him. I see, and now tell the court what one piece of evidence you like to show this person. I have to show him that he was going to get blackmailed at the end to keep him quiet. I hope I'm right. 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 Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing the evidence to the witness. Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier. All right, looks like I have managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing a speeding end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me a piece of evidence? Yes. One is all I need. I have a videotape here, found it in your hideout. I heard you were injured 3 officers in an attempt to get this back. I'm sorry, people got ads in the middle of the climax. It's most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. Interesting. I have absolutely no idea. Okay. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Well, what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who wasn't what planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera in the scene of the crime. That would be your client, naturally. It was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Okay, here's what happened. We just presented the evidence to the killer. And he didn't know he didn't know he was being recorded. He didn't know what was on the tape. He didn't know. He just said, the client said just to protect the tape. He didn't know he was on the tape. And he didn't know he was being recorded at that time. Oh, God. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? He said it straight out. He wanted to blackmail you. I would like to know why. He wanted to blackmail you. Oh, and we got raided! Woohoo! Why did Madame Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it, that's my ticket out of this. Hi, everyone! Watch me, fucking suffer! There's only one reason why your client would secretly... Okay. Bits from Kawaii Cthulhu! Yay! He wanted to blackmail you. Oh, 100 bits from... I can't read that name. Sunni the Tober? No clue about this. Your client once told me something very interesting. You were talking about you, And this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Most of all, at least all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ew, this is so gross. I can't. This is so nasty. No! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That was the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers may arise. That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one of numerous times in during your testimony. You say you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What do you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Do it. Say it. Say it. Say it. And then the client would have become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor has become the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. It seems I have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. We got her, boys! We got her back! We got her back! We got her back! We got the baby girl back! We got her back! Oh! Oh, we got her back! 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 Oh my god! Now I return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am I don't quite know what just happened there with the client. Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has it on your sites. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sweat. Motherfucker. Miss Darngard. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime during the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I am sure you would understand what it means if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, your verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of the very long battle. Jesus Christ. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. He's fucking guilty! Fuck him! Miss Madame Guard. Even though I said I'm your lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? Oh, my wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Oh my god, oh my god! Ew. So he scratched his own face? Ew. It's nasty. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much at all, like, at all. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course of whip leather right about now. Very good. This was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called a witness to the stand during the trial, all I felt was despair. She must have been talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him of what he did. This witness, has an illness. If you're going to say choose death, then that's no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone in that detention center, it was the first time I really saw for myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to prevent Matt, I felt like I finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel in this moment. And this is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there is still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems in good spirits. It's good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. My fucking god. It's over! It's over! It's fucking over! You did great out there, Phoenix. What I did was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you haven't gotten your client off. You've gotten him a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look at the past of all that, to what's really important. Now you realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? I understand that now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think back to the moments before Von Karma arrived within the final piece of evidence. Think about how incredible decision you had to make. Yeah, we know. I chose what I chose. I chose guilty. I don't regret it. I promised her. Thank God Francesca came in with that evidence. Oh my God. I have heartburn. Oh my God. My client, my Vanguard is guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way as we speak to the patrol car.
Ah, Mrs. Maya! Mrs. Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she pinches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Hi, Francesca. How you doing? No! Why are you smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you're ever gonna understand Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For now, my own personal victories, and for the guilty verdicts. I used to do every dirty trick in the book so my record would remain spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. And I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I wouldn't forgive myself if that happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left them that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. But that's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. Is that the moment of clarity began everything to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead giving up on most like people, that man would hold strong with his underlying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. That's the only thing we can do to a fight with knowledge we have of old and everything. Erasing the paradoxes of one by one. It's never easy. Excuse me. Every claw and scratch for every inch. But we'll always eventually reach the single truth. This I promise you.
Truth?
Yes. That's the reason why the prosecutor defense attorney exists. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. The man I went into hiding. Isn't that right? The man who had only his sights on victory. The one who ran away into the night.
It's Mr. Edgeworth, right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear your wretched whimpering of disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. And you're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francesca threw something on the ground just now. Was it her whip? This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. Yes, we got her whip!
Is it not Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never step foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! We did it! She's there! Here she is!
Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
Oh, isn't that sweet? Damn, Phoenix is tall. Isn't that sweet? Oh, Nick, I knew you could come through. You got in guard convicted, and I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. I mean, sure, we pressed our luck with this trial, but you're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through purely. Is that really easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food, grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry. You even look nice and like a juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up an awesome evening, and I got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided we have to make it up with another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! I like her priorities. Oh. Oh boy. Woo-wee. That was weird. I didn't know what just happened. Can y'all still hear me? Oh man. Yes, y'all can still hear me? Oh man, okay. So I can see the stream just hold on. Let me just... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, y'all just stay put here. If you're on YouTube, I'm gonna go back on live. Y'all just wait. Wait for me for like 2 seconds. I will be right back. I have to restart Streamlabs. Technology be bugging. But I will be right back. Just stay put. I promise. I'm just gonna restart Streamlabs. If you're on YouTube, just look out for another stream. I'm just